Goodness gracious. You joined me in the middle of a recording session that I had thought I... Hold on, that's too loud even in my ears, even though you don't get it anymore. Okay, so I spent a good 15 minutes explaining what the hell's going on, and it turns out I wasn't recording audio, so that's annoying. So welcome to my stream/video, Pokemon Fire Red Nuzlocke, in which I am currently doing some grinding with my Ghastly. I think since the time in which people will have left, or people will not be caught up with, Ghastly will be about 1.5 to 2 levels ahead of where he was. It's the only thing that's really changed since I left off. I guess I could have the no audio video, but most of it's just me messing around in menus and explaining things anyway, so it's pretty pointless. So I'm actually interested to see how much Nightshade... Oh, why am I not doing that? So, okay, long and the short, for people who have been here and know what's going on, I realized that me being allowed to get more Magikarps was bullshit, and I sent Heller, the Magikarp, on a tearful farewell. He's still alive. I let him go roam free in the... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. In the apartment of the daycare man. But I put Heller's name back into the pool because Heller didn't get a real Pokemon. The reason I decided that is because it's just completely unfair for me to be able to guarantee myself a Gyarados no matter what I do in the game because of the way the old rod works. So my normal rules, which I'm going to go over here in a moment, but one of my normal rules is that you can't duplicate a Pokemon or an evolution line of a Pokemon that you already have. I decided when I ran into a Weedle after I had already lost my Weedle that it was going to be okay to duplicate a Pokemon that had already died, which seemed reasonable at the time, but the old rod, I keep on doing hypnosis while this is in fast mode, I would have serious issues with just the integrity of the run by guaranteeing myself a Magikarp because of the way the old rod works. So I've reinstated my capture in Vermilion City, which will later be something that I can either fish or surf, or if I can find another way to get a Pokemon from there, I don't know. Trading doesn't count, so I could still get the Farfetch'd because I have to swap the Spearow for the Farfetch'd. There's still a cost there. Also, I talked about in one of my previous videos that I was going to be okay getting a Pokemon from the casino. That is completely untrue. I looked at it, and the Jolteon is shown as... here, I'll go into it and show. The Jolteon is shown as from Celadon City, which is the exact same place that any Pokemon from this casino shows they're from. Just like I can't go to the man, the guy that sells you the Magikarp that's just outside of Mount Moon, because he has the Magikarp there, will have the same number as the same Met number as the person, or as the Mankey that I got, even though the Mankey's dead and therefore has been released. I forget the way I was phrasing this. I can't do that either. Also because I have a Magikarp dead, it's not a thing that I'm allowed to do. So I went through a little bit of trying to figure out what my team was going to do and figuring out who my cut user was going to be and this and that. It's probably going to be Meowth just for the purposes of the moment. Meowth is currently hanging out with the daycare man. I am working on leveling. For that purpose, I have sped up the game. The game audio is a little irritating, if I'm honest, at hyperspeed. So I turned off the game audio for the time being while I'm just grinding. You get to enjoy my wonderful melodic tones. I'm currently grinding in the Diglett Cave again, and I know this is what happened last time. I did I did this, and this is how Sage got killed because of Arena Trap. The thing about this is I'm only grinding Calvin right now, and Calvin is a Ghastly. Ghastly, as a ghost type, is immune to all normal and fighting moves, and having Levitate is immune to all damaging ground moves. So I can just hang out and do Nightshade and Lick to all of these things until they die, and they can do literally nothing to damage Calvin. The first thing I ran into here was like a level 30 Doug Trio when I ran back in, which is the second time I've run into a Doug Trio in this cave. And when that happened, I used Curse, and it killed itself in 4 turns because that's how Curse works, and Calvin gained like a level and a quarter. So for anyone who wonders, this is being emulated. I am working on, I think it's the Visual Boy Advance, and that is how I am speeding this up. I don't consider this cheating because I'm just getting to the content faster. I could still make mistakes. I could still very easily lose something. I happen to be in a place currently where that's not a big issue, but I'm out of PowerPoints for that. So, sorry, I lost my train of thought when I ran out of PowerPoints. I happen to be in a place where that's not a big issue, but I'm not really doing anything that's verboten in any real sense. Don't use Curse twice. That would be bad. Okay, so we're just working on leveling. My next priority is going to be getting the, after leveling anyway, is going to be getting the Snorlaxes off of the routes and capturing the first one, and then just beating the other one up. But those are level 30, and my team is only right around there. It's not strong enough, and I don't have anyone who I feel like can tank body slams and other similar problematic moves while I spend a bunch of Great Balls trying to catch these Snorlaxes. So that's why leveling. The Ghastly I'm leveling because the Fighter Dojo is something the Ghastly can just take out most of on its own without having to worry. The Hitmonchan in the Fighting Dojo is, this is a long way to go without hitting a Pokemon, has a bunch of elemental typed punches, so that's a thing. But other than that, there's nothing in there that can even affect Calvin. So Calvin's going to be on the team for a little while at the very least. He's got poison typing, so he's not going to be super incredible at dealing with the Psychic Gym, unfortunately. Confuse Ray. Yeah, Confuse Ray is alright. I think Hypnosis is better than Confuse Ray, though, so I think we probably hold on to Hypnosis. Curse is a cool way to use half of my hit points to guarantee something goes down. Curse is a little dangerous. Okay, so it's definitely not going over that. Nightshade is it's 20 damage right now, which is interesting but not phenomenal. It'll just be more damage over time, so it's probably better than Lick, but Lick's chance of paralysis is also kinda cool. Yeah, I think I'm just going to skip Confuse Ray as much as it's kinda a useful effect. I don't think we need it. Yeah, so I suppose, let me know, God, let me know in the comments. I'm such a YouTuber. If you have any opinions on whether you want to hear, if you want to hear this crap while my fights are going on, I don't know. Is this better or worse than silence behind me? Because it's kind of chaotic and kind of awful. So I'm going to turn it off for now because I imagine that's better. It'll just be in my ears horribly in the background, haunting my dreams. But if that's better than just my voice over this, then, you know, let me know. Maybe my voice is the thing that haunts your dreams instead. I'm not particularly self-deprecating about my voice. That's not a thing I'm particularly self-conscious about. So this is just the audio that you're treated to at the moment as I grind these Diglets. I think the decision to do this is going to make grinding a lot more tenable for me and not something that I'm going to despise as terribly. I have had a couple of deaths because of my lack of willingness to do this grinding, and this making it a lot faster and a lot easier, I think is really the choice. I'll have to remember to turn it off when I'm done grinding, but other than that, like, I've already gained several levels on Calvin while I've just been kind of blathering here. It'll also hopefully train me to talk a little bit more, since I don't want to leave just dead air while there's visuals, if I can help it. So we're just continuing to do what we can here in the Diglett Cave. I looked at a number of things in the direction that I am headed. Silphco is way too high level for my team right now. There's a rival battle in there as well, and the last time we fought my rival, that almost went horribly. I need something that can deal with his psychic Pokemon. He has two things with some psychic attacks, and my team is not particularly good at dealing with that at this point. So we're gonna do some figuring out of what to get for that. Honestly, the Snorlax might be a good choice for that, assuming I can actually get it. The good news with the Snorlaxes is there's not really a chance for it to... Oh, hey, Dugtrio. There's not really a chance for it to run away. Damn it. I'll waste one of my 4 power points on... there's not really a chance for it to run away, so I have the strong likelihood of catching the second one, if not the first one. I have that opportunity at the very least. Normally, if I catch one, I don't get another, but if I just kill one, well, then that's not something that's ever been in my party, so that's at least an option. And since there are only the 2, definitely want to get at least one of them. Well, exactly one of them, because getting both is not allowed. All these magnitudes. I have memories of magnitudes being a problem. Fortunately, Calvin levitates. Nice crit, Calvin. Let's go get you some more power points. Lick our way through this cave. It dug. Yeah, I'm pretty confident in the decision that I made to keep Lick over Confuse Ray. Oh, that's fine. Didn't actually want to do that. I was just expecting it to dig again. Yeah, this music is kinda horrific this way. I love Pokemon music, but at this extra speed, it's oof. So, gameplay, no sound for the moment. God, this is just manic in here. Like, this is just crazy. I don't know. Is this better than no sound? I don't know. I'll try it this way for a little while. Like, I've been listening to it for a while, so I'm kind of used to it at this point. I don't know if this is grating. It's a little choppy and stuff. It gives battles a little bit more adrenaline for me at the very least, because this is going a mile a minute, man. Of course he would dig. Nice crit. Oh, and a crit para. And a full para. Not that that super matters right now, but Calvin can safely and confidently level through this cave. We don't need to worry about over-leveling right now, because that's going to be a long ways. But this is just solid free XP. Once we get to that fighting gym, Calvin will be able to just annihilate everything in there until we get to the Hitmonchan, and then I'm not sure exactly what we'll do for that, but we'll figure something out. I don't know. I'm guessing this is terrible, so I'm gonna go back to the music being off. I missed the click. So back to just my voice here. So yeah, Silphco, not really an option. I've been doing a little bit of advanced research because I'm gonna need it coming to the end of the game. I guess I could take this time to explain. We're 16 minutes into the video. So I spent about this much time explaining just what the video series was in the last video, and the one that didn't record, so I'm generally okay with not having that in here because it was a bit long-winded. If you haven't seen the previous episodes in my Pokemon Fire Red series, it'll make a lot more sense if you start there. I mean, the description will also explain what this is, but basically a Nuzlocke run is where I cannot capture any Pokemon but the first one I meet in every location, thus the issues with Magikarp and all of that stuff that I was talking about earlier. If a Pokemon faints, it is dead and it must be released back into the wild. And I'm using a whole bunch of other rules. I can't overlevel the next gym leader. I can't use items in battle. I don't remember if there's anything else super significant. Oh, I have to name all of the Pokemon, but I have chosen to name them all after my friends or my friends' online handles. That's just my thing. That's not a specific Nuzlocke rule. I just make you name them so that you gain a sense of attachment to them, and it is harder when they die and you have to make choices to sacrifice things. I think it's adds a sense of personal attachment that I've named them all after my friends, because now I'm like, oh no, my good friend Calvin is gonna die if I do this thing, but it means that I'll win the fight or something like that. And it's, would I really sacrifice Calvin for something? So I tried to sacrifice a Pokemon in a previous episode, and actually it managed to survive, so I was really proud of that. Domo did a really good job lasting through a situation I thought he was dead in. And then I foolishly brought a Geodude into a grass gym, and the Geodude predictably died when I had everything else in my party in trouble and needed to switch to him. I didn't consider this... Okay, that was something that went faster than I was expecting because of the extra speed that I have the game playing at currently. Yeah, I hadn't actually thought about Ghastly's Learn Set, so give me a second while I look at that to see when I want Ghastly to evolve. Here, enjoy Hyperspeed Diglett Cave sound. Let me just... Can I half speed the sound? No. Okay, so there. We'll have the real sound while I look this up. So it already learned... Wait, what? This is not right. It only learns Confuse Ray at level 28? But that's not the button. Is he already 28? No. This must be wrong. Oh, yeah, that's Ruby Sapphire, not Fire Red Leaf Green. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so it learns Dream Eater at 28. Destiny Bond? Does that mean it faints when I faint? Yeah, okay, so that's not a thing I really want to do, but could be some tech for later. If target is asleep, Nightmare causes it to lose a quarter of its maximum HP after each turn. Okay. It's not that big a deal. And Mean Look, opponent cannot flee or switch. Okay, again, not something that I super care about. So, if I don't care about Destiny Bond, oh, okay, Shadow Ball's pretty good. So I should probably wait to level until it gets Shadow Ball. And it gets Shadow Ball at 36. Let's write that down. My Doug subscription is showing. Shadow Ball. Oh, don't write Shadow Ball, write Ghastly. So Ghastly will be allowed to level at level 36. So that I can have access to Shadow Ball. Actually, as long as it gains, when does Haunter learn it? Because I don't think I have any way to learn to turn this into Gengar. Or if I do, I don't know what the dark technology to do so is. I am looking for Haunter's Learn Set, thank you. Okay, so Haunter will learn Shadow Ball at 45, which is still before Lorelei. So I will have that move going into the Elite Four, assuming that I still have Calvin by then, because, you know, that hasn't panned out every time. So I guess, honestly, I don't really need to worry too much about stopping him from evolving. Oh wait, does it gain a move that... Hold on. I don't see this move on Ghastly. Hold up. It looks like Haunter gains a move... Oh, literally at level 25! Shit! Did I just hose myself? Oh, Gengar... Not Gengar. Ghastly never learns Shadow Punch, so this is what the speed up costs me, is that I had to make a decision without realizing what it was. Good job, me. So I lost out on the opportunity to learn Shadow Punch. Oh well. Oh, back to emulating. Speed up. Oh, and the sound is back on. Yeah, we're gonna turn that off. So, I'm probably just gonna let Ghastly level. I'm gonna be sad that I don't have Shadow Punch, but the extra stats are something that might help. Kelvin is not the answer to my psychic problem since he has poison typing. But I would say the grinding is a lot more manageable this way for me. I feel like this is going a lot faster than it would be otherwise. It's nice that I literally do not have to worry about damage in this place. There's only 2 Pokemon that can possibly come out, and neither of them has a move that can damage a Ghastly. Oh, whoops. Oh, double whoops. Well, I guess we are going with Curse. Ooh, magnitude 10. Glad that doesn't affect me. And the only thing I can do until then is put it to sleep. But this kind of crap is the stuff that I'm going to have to worry about while I'm speeding up, because if I weren't in a situation where I was literally immune, or Calvin was literally immune. Being out of PP for a fight like that could be seriously trouble. So, I want to at least get Calvin up to the level of the rest of the team before I quit this specific activity. And a paralyze. Nice. Cool. And the more levels I get, the more useful Nightshade is. These paralyzes are coming fast and furious. I'd be really sad when I level this to 26 and the Haunter does not learn Shadow Punch. I'm like 95% sure that is in fact how that's going to work, so I'm just letting you know that I'm going to be sad more than anything. Alright, Kelvin, you go ahead and become Haunter. Yep. So, why did I allow this to evolve? One, I kind of didn't want to deal with the B spam of not dealing with it, but also because I'm hurting a little bit for stats in some cases, and I think the evolution form is going to be a little bit stronger. I will probably gain all of the moves that I really want before Lorelei still anyway. None of the moves that I will lose out on being under or equal to Lorelei's level are a problem, at least as far as I can see. So I'm kind of trading some sort of mid-term power for some short-term power. While I could get some moves a little faster, I am a little bit safer having a stronger Pokemon right now. So, happy Halloween. Don't remember if it was this video or the one that didn't have any voice from me that I said that in, but we are in the midst of the ideal yet somehow ruined Halloween. It's on a time where you set the clocks back, and it's on a full moon, and it's on like a blue moon, and it's just great weather. I mean, I live in California, so great weather no matter what. But COVID has made things a lot less fun. No parties and very few trick-or-treaters. My wife is handling the trick-or-treaters with a socially distant grasper arm. She created a really cute costume, the wreath creature from Nightmare Before Christmas, and it is handing out all of the candy via the grasper arm, which is kind of adorable. So, I hope if you are a Halloween lover, you have found a way to enjoy socially distant, safe Halloween. And if you're not a Halloween lover, then I guess you don't care. Oh good, a Doug Trio. That'll be a nice XP. $633, pretty solid. No, I should have used Hypnosis there, save a PowerPoint. Oh well. Just means I'll have to back a little sooner. That's... You can't really be seen back there, but you were on camera for a moment. So, yep, just grinding. Grinding is a part of... Oh. Hello.
Hi.
This is my wife.
Hello, everybody.
Everybody being the 4 people who watch these.
And potential future viewers. Remember the WWE rule. Millions of potential viewers.
Alright, let's get us out of this cave. That was a really long way to go without running into something. We are motoring. Alright, so Calvin is pretty quickly... Alright, he's not quite to the level of everyone else yet. Durf is still 29. I wonder if I could just use Calvin against the Snorlaxes. I know they know things like headbutt and body slam typically. I should... Once I... Oh, I wasted a lick again. Once I get to the point where I'm ready to consider taking them on, I'll have to look and see if that's an option. Because I can put them to sleep myself. I know they have like rest and stuff, but I can sleep them and then... maybe have the opportunity to capture them. Give them a couple of good licks or nightshades or something. Curse doesn't feel like a good choice. Oh wait, Snorlax is normal type, so none of that will actually do anything to it. It'd be kind of a stalemate. I wouldn't want to curse because that would put me on a timer, so if anything stupid happened, I would definitely lose my opportunity. So I guess I could just use Calvin for the hypnosis, and then if I can't catch it from full health hypnosis with a Great Ball, just swap to something while it's asleep. Nice crit, Calvin. Jeez, this has been like the entire length of the cave that I have not gotten an encounter in. Not my attack. Oh, actually, that does affect ghost moves, huh? Interesting. For some reason, I was thinking ghost moves were special. And I used hypnosis because I was clicking too quickly. Well, at least I didn't use, like, curse or something. Yeah, this music at this speed has really got me... I'm patting my chest off camera, apparently. Like, it raises the adrenaline levels a little. Actually, something I should do while I'm doing this grinding. Save myself a click. Summary. Okay, so continue grind. This music is just so manic. I mean, this is a great place for Calvin. He started out at what, level like 16? And he's just pumped up. I feel like this has been an ideal way to test the speed grinding, but if I get into this zone, I may need to be careful about losing a Pokemon in the future when things can actually, hit the other Pokemon that I need to grind. Not all of my Pokemon can be immune to everything. Super not stoked about the loss of Sucker Punch that my hasty actions cost me. Oh well. I've got a good strategy going right now. Already got a strong Haunter. We're gonna make it work. I've got at least a couple of plans for some future areas. There's some areas, I don't remember whether or not this part was captured or if it was... do they really have 29 HP? That can't be right. There's on the route, I believe it's 16 to the west of the Snorlax, the western Snorlax. There's an area that will just give Doduos as far as what my team comp is allowed to take into it. The rest of the stuff I already have. Unfortunately for me, Route 17 is the same way, and in this game, the Generation 3 Fire Red, it took away the ability to fish on the route. So I have no ability to get anything else, so I'll have presumably 2 shots at a Doduo if I manage to kill the first one or something stupid. But Doduo's not a bad encounter. I've also got a... Oh, I just wasted a Nightshade PowerPoint. I've also got a plan for the Safari Zone. And there's a lot of things that could happen in the Safari Zone. But, well, I'm not going to give away my plan just yet, because it might go horribly wrong, and I will look foolish. But I've got an idea for what I can get from the Safari Zone. It's going to take a little while to get there because it's not a very high chance of it, but I can kind of rule out other options if I'm clever about what I pick up along the way. So I will say that it is fishing based, because I'm pretty sure what I can do is eliminate all the other options than a pretty cool Pokemon by acquiring them in other places where I can guarantee what I'm getting. But that will mean I'll need to be careful about what I'm getting in other places. So if you happen to know what cool Pokemon can be fished up in the Safari Zone at low percentage rates, then you may be ahead of the game. Or ahead of me, at the very least. Nice crit. Okay, so Calvin is about 2 or 3 of these fights away from no longer being my lowest level person or Pokemon on the team. I'm so happy about this ability to boost the speed. I will go back to normal speed when I'm done just hard grinding. Okay, so Calvin is now at a level with the rest of the team. Now, could I grind in here for Calvin a little longer? Yes. Will I do that? I'm not sure. I definitely... Durf is the next lowest level, and I don't want to be grinding Durf in a place that has only ground Pokemon. That feels foolish. Also, Arena Trap and all sorts of other reasons not to do that. So I would go outside if I was going to grind Durf, but I think I'm going to grind Calvin just a little bit more for now. I will eventually need to be careful about levels just to be sure that the times that I'm using Calvin in future against rockets and stuff, I am not over-leveling. But for now, I've got 13 levels between me and that cap. At least between Haunter and that cap. So, I'm going to get a couple of more levels on Calvin before we abandon the Diglett Cave for a while. And then one of the things I'm going to do is go look for that dude that gives me an item when I have 20 Pokemon, because I've now caught at least 22, I want to say, if you count the evolutions, which I know the thing does. So I think that's like the item finder. Eventually I need, I'm pretty sure, 50 to get the X Ball, so that will be a little bit harder. I think I talked about this already, but just kind of going back over my plans with myself to remember what I'm headed toward. Calvin has a nice level of HP at this point. One Nightshade and one Lick is enough. So, what to do about the Psychic Gym? I can't, to the best of my knowledge, force like a Drowsy encounter. Oof, magnitude 10. Brings back memories. Poor Mankey. And poor Trev, too. I say one of them by their Pokemon name and one of them by the name I gave them. Weird. So we get Trev Trev is dead. I'm sorry. We get Calvin another level. Nightshade kills. Consider even maybe a little more. But this has been a really solid decision on the grinding. I'm a fan. And Calvin, I think, is going to be a strong addition to the team against... I mean, he'll be pretty good against the ground gym when I get to Giovanni. Obviously, there are things in there that are... does Dream Eater heal me, I want to say? I know it's a thing that I can do only when stuff's asleep. Let's see. Dream Eater. Cover 50% of the HP drained. Yeah, okay. That's a pretty cool move. I like it. So the question is... Well, there's a couple of questions. Dream Eater only works on a sleeping thing. That's not that big of a deal because I have Hypnosis. I also have Faded with poison or sleep powder, so I can even prep it if I've started on Faded. Lick is not terrible. It's... Curse? Okay, so I'm barely going to get any use out of Curse. Because it eats half of my hit points. Though, if I use Curse and then... So if I Hypnosis, Curse, Dream Eater, I could get multiple uses out of a Curse and not have to worry about killing myself. It's a risky strategy because it uses half of my HP and they could always wake up. So I think I get rid of one of the two damaging moves, and the question is Nightshade better than Lick? It has half of the power points. It seems to be dealing a lot more damage than Lick is right now. But it won't paralyze and Lick will. Healing type, or healing effects are pretty great. Psychic type moves are pretty great. Is Curse worth it? Curse is basically a 4-turn clock. Obviously items throwing hyper potions and the like will affect that. Gotta think about this. I don't think there's a question that I put Dream Eater on this, and I think the play is to lose Lick here. Makes grinding a little harder, but I think the combination of Hypnosis, Curse, and Dream Eater is a pretty powerful one. Curse just feels so dangerous to use. Because if I curse something and then it wakes up and blasts me from half, I feel like if I've got it asleep, Dream Eater's the better choice in most cases anyway. What is going to resist Psychic? Stuff that I wouldn't want to be having Calvin out in the first place for, typically, right? Psychic is... the only thing that resists Psychic is Psychic and Steel. And I don't think there's a whole lot of Steel. There's Magnetons, but that's about it. So yeah, we're gonna drop Curse. I think Curse it's an aggressive strategy, but I think it's a dangerous strategy. So we're going with Dream Eater. And just let's try it out. Alright, Kelvin, put it to sleep. No. I said put it to sleep. And eat its dreams. Alright, cool. So that's another way we can stay out here, continue leveling Calvin a little. What is Hypnosis's hit rate? That's something I need to... Wow, that's 2 in a row that missed. I should look at Hypnosis's hit rate. Because at this point I can probably just Nightshade most of these things to death. But this will also make future grinding in places where things can actually hurt Calvin a little easier, because I'll be able to keep HP on. I didn't look at what Hypnosis's hit rate was. Alright, so summary on Calvin. Got a really strong special attack, so yeah, I'm glad I kept the Psychic type move. Hypnosis is 60 accuracy, gross. And what is... Oh wow, that was... Okay, there's not a thing in here that it could have released or anything. Sleep Powder has a much higher rate of hit, so if I have to choose how to set it up, I should choose Faded to set it up. Alright, so we're going to get Kelvin. What do you think? He's 31 right now. He'll be our strongest Pokemon pretty soon. Ah. Just clicking random things now. Starting to get some less and less returns on these Diglets at this point, so I think we get one more level out of this cave. And then we take our business elsewhere. And my dog is loudly eating a bone as close as he can to me. Thank you for that. God, this amped music just really gives a sense of urgency that I do not need to have. I need to settle. It's been a while since I've seen one of those Doug trios. Alright, so for future me, and future runs presumably, fighting against ground type stuff, particularly Digletts in grinding, is really dangerous if you don't have ways to avoid it. Flying apparently avoids Arena Trap as well, so that's cool. You can dodge Magnitude and Arena Trap. And this strategy with a 60% hypnosis is not phenomenal. Ugh, look at all these misses. So, I think the question that I have is it even worth this Hypnosis Dream Eater strategy? Or would it be wiser because I'd just be getting belted here for all these misses. Hypnosis is so low hit. So would it be better for me to just go into my TM box and give Kelvin Psychic? He has a huge special attack. Alright, who has a better special attack among you? It's 72 special attack. And Watts, 65 special attack. And Watts is a level higher. I did give Watts a boost to his base special attack. Her base special attack, sorry, Watts is female. I think the safer play is probably Psychic, but Psychic has, what, like 5 power points? Not very many. Because this low hit rate hypnosis is just no good. It's never going to learn Psychic any other way. It spreads out my Psychic attacks, it takes away, it makes a move usable. I can even leave the Hypnosis for, panic times and just have a stronger Psychic move. Let's take a look. Let's do a little figure in here. Okay, so Psychic, Dream Eater. Dream Eater is power 100, accuracy 100. Psychic is... No, I don't want the type, I want the move. Could you please move somewhere else with that? Okay, so Psychic actually has less power than Dream Eater. With 10 power points to it, and Dream Eater has... Sorry. Okay. So I was looking at Psychic. My dog is just finding ways to make as much noise as he possibly can. It's wonderful. Okay, anyway, so less power than Dream Eater, 10 power points, but I can use it without them being asleep, which, you know, is way more of the time. Don't have to have a setup move on it. Only 5 fewer power points. Yeah, I think that's probably worth. I like the heal, but I don't like the have to set up with a Hypnosis, and Hypnosis having such a nastily low hit rate. It's not much better than a coin flip, and I've seen a lot of the coins flip not in my favor, just in this cave. So I think I'm just going to go all in on this Haunter. And we are going to learn Psychic. No, we're not going to learn Brick Break. Go ahead, use your new powers with Mind Bullets. So I can still have Hypnosis for, like, panic moments, something that I just need to not have up, and maybe later I get something else instead of it. But I feel like Psychic is just a better choice. Alright, let's get out of here. We got our level 32. I still think grinding is an appropriate decision, but I don't know where to grind at this point. Because I'm pretty sure the stuff out here is kind of weak. Oh, and now I have a move that can actually damage... Alright, well, I've got 2 shots at the... Snorlaxes. Let's get... How close are you to leveling? Sort of halfway there? Alright, well... Yeah, this is pretty low level. Get Durf to level 30 so that everything is at least level 30. And then we will go take on the first of the Snorlaxes, and if I somehow manage to botch the implementation of capturing it, then go get the other one after I get some levels. Oh, this is definitely going to survive a shockwave, right? Oops, I was wrong. I should consider what to get cut on at some point. I guess Meowth is gaining power. I still have no idea what I'm going to do about Psychic. Jim? My best hope is that once I get Surf, I get into the power plant and get a Magneton, but I don't know what the odds on it are. Alright, cool. Durf is now level 30. And wants to learn Double Kick. Hell yeah, you learn Double Kick. Get rid of this helping hand bullshit. we're not doing helping hand. We are double kicking. Alright, cool. So let's go... First of all, let's turn off speed toggle. Let's give you sound back. So now you can hear the wonderful sounds of the game. Let's swap over to Calvin. And let's create a save file, just because we've been doing a whole bunch of stuff at Mach 3. And let's run ourselves up these stairs to see if anyone has an item for us. I run down the stairs because I don't know how stairs work. You, sir, what is your number? You are the 30 number. I don't believe I'm at 30. But I'm going to say yes. 24. Yeah, fair enough. Still need to find the 20 person somewhere. I don't remember where that is. I've seen it before, I know, but... Alright, here we go. This is Route 12 we are on. And we have a Snorlax to face. Before I delve into the Snorlax, let us take a look briefly at what a Snorlax can do. Generation 3, and we want Fire Red, not Ruby. Okay, so it learns Amnesia and it learns Rest, but everything else until level 49 is normal typed. So I think I should be comfortable to deal with the Snorlax. Sure, let's use the Pokeflute. Let's do this thing. It attacked in a grumpy rage. Aw, man. We gotta be friends. What's up, man? Here, I'll just put you back to sleep. It's cool. See? Wait, what? It had a Chesto berry, but it was already asleep! I don't understand. That's fine. Look, I'm just trying to be bros. I woke you up. I'm sorry. I'm just putting you right back to sleep. And then you're gonna wake up in a ball in the computer. It'll be great. It'll be a great ball. That's alright. We'll take another shot at it. This thing is worth taking a few tries. Oh, well, that time it took only one bounce. What the hell? I am reluctant to throw too much damage at this thing, because I don't want to crit it and then lose it. So we're going to throw a few... No, that's not going to matter. Well, if I couldn't catch it while I was asleep, I'm certainly not going to be able to catch it while it's not asleep, so... Back to sleep, you. No? That's fine. We'll go back and forth a few times here. I don't think a single Psychic would kill it. If I remember right, Snorlax has... What? I don't know what that does. I'll need to look up what Yawn does, because I've never heard of it before. Calvin also fell asleep. Okay, Calvin. That's fine. Have a nap. Then fires the missiles. Man! I might need to deal some damage here. Calvin, wake up. Hey, good job. Back to sleep, you. Alright, so we're gonna try one more Great Ball, because we've had several 3 bounces. Oh, that was just nothing. Alright, so what do we want to do here? Kellen can't take damage from this thing. There's another chance at this if I fuck it up. So I still want to play it proper though. I don't want to fuck it up. I want to get this one. I want to take the risk. I'm pretty sure none of the quick attack users would quick attack it to death. That would be a little bit of damage on it. I think we're gonna risk one psychic. No, that was a crit, so we're fine. Perfectly fine. So, we'll Psychic it once more. In fact, we'll Psychic it once... we could use Rest, so let's throw the ball now. Got it under half. We'll see how this goes. You're asleep, and you're half health. Would you like to be my friend, Snorlax? You would! Huzzah! 800 pounds of food every day. Yeah, we're gonna give a nickname to captured Snorlax. Absolutely. And we are going to generate a number. The number is 22, and 22 correlates to who on the chart? 22 correlates to Artemis. Continuing the relatively frequent trend of having Pokemon of the opposite gender of their namesakes. Alright, awesome. So our encounter for Route, what was this, 11? I don't even remember. Yeah, Route 11. Our encounter for Route 12 was Snorlax, so that's good. Who would I even replace for Snorlax? I suppose for the Psychic type gym at the very least I would replace Calvin for Snorlax. And probably Watts as well, because they're both poison, so they can both, and Faded, all of them are weak to psychic attacks. Puniday's special defense is okay. Let's actually look at some of our special defenses, just for fun. What do we got going on here? We've got 47. Yeah, Puniday's special defense is pretty good. Dutch's special defense is in the bin. You're not coming because you're poison anyway. Same for you. Durf's special defense is pretty solid. Okay, so I probably want most of my team that is currently here, other than Puniday, not to be on my team when I take on the Psychic Gym. So I will need to bring things along and level them that are people here. I didn't remember that there were people to the north on Route 12. I knew there were people to the south. Or maybe not. What's in here? Hello. I do like to fish. A super rod? Well, I totally missed the good rod. Haha, okay. I'm sorry, I will not be catching a Magikarp with that rod. I'm sure that is where you write the records for Magikarp. Unfortunately, I am not allowed to catch any more Magikarp per the rules. The Super Rod will play into the strategy that I have for the Safari Zone, so I'm happy about that. I don't have anyone that currently knows Dig, so I could not have dug my way out of that. So, let us go... Alright, so what's going to be next? We've got Koga's Gym at some point, and we've got Silphco at some point. I'm too low for Silphco. Rockets tend to have poison users and some things with fighting type moves and some ground. So all of that says Calvin can come along for that fight. Watts is also a flying type. Dutch is fine there. Durf rocked the Rockets the last time that we went and fought them. So this team isn't terrible against the Rockets. I do need to build up things for the Psychic Gyms. So Calvin needs to build for other purposes, but I could probably bin or box. I guess we can box Faded for the time being. And I'll have to update the chart at some point. I'm looking at maybe doing a different method of getting the icons. So probably do that off of stream as I usually do. Alright, Faded, you have been a fine friend, and I just want to work with some other friends at the moment. I will almost certainly be back for you at a later date. Artemis, let's be part of the team. You know, since we're worried about the poison ones not being all that great, and we're working on Calvin specifically, let's also store Butterfree and grab Machka. And that actually might be a different cut user. Let's see if Machka can learn cut. No. Pune still can learn cut, but I still don't want cut on Pune, I don't think. And let's make sure Snorlax is not asleep. Nope, that continues to be the same. Prevents poisoning. Alright, that's cool, I like that. Cannot be poisoned. Has a strong special defense, which was as I remembered it. Low speed, which makes sense. Alright, has headbutt, makes a flinch. Makes them fall asleep on the next turn. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. If I had known that, I could have maybe kept... Nah, Dream Eater's still kind of not great if I have to do that. And rest, sleeps for 2 turns to fully restore HP and heal any status problem. Kinda dangerous, but an attack can be only used while asleep. Alright, well, I mean, this is kind of cool at the very least, so we'll give it a go. I have Artemis in the lead for the time being. Actually, there's going to be a lot of water users, so I can work on leveling Durf. I don't want to just level Durf, though, and if there's water users, that means Machka's not going to get a whole heck of a lot of play. Do I go get Meowth instead of Machka and put one of my poison types with the daycare person? Machka, it's going to be a little dangerous for you in this zone, so chill out for a minute. Yeah, I guess we're close enough to... Might as well just fly. Take us home, Dutch, or take us away, Dutch. Go into my key items pocket, my bicycle. I don't have cut. Bollocks. I'm not allowed to ride my bike through your damaged home. Sorry about your house. Alright, so we go get our cut user Domo. Do we level Domo? Do we grind with Domo? Or do we just have someone on the team who can cut for expediency purposes? Sure, give me Domo back. Thanks, take care, man. Oh, you can lose Flash with... I didn't know that! Well, I'm glad I put it up there. Because I don't think I need Flash ever again in the game, so I have freed up an HM slot. That is some tech I was unaware of. I thought you couldn't unlearn HM moves. Maybe I'm the only one who didn't know that, but that's something I was definitely unfamiliar with. I really did not want to deposit more Pokemon. I wanted to withdraw a Pokemon. Alright, so who is going to want to be in the daycare man's hands? Who has moves I don't care about too significantly? I think the answer is Machka. I can definitely lose Roar and Leer without fearing, and even Odor Sleuth I wouldn't cry over. Ember just needs to be replaced by a better fire move later, so yeah, I think Machka's a solid choice to hang out with the daycare man. So I have gone from a money kitty to a fire puppy that is hanging out with the daycare man. Slightly more dangerous, still not like a fish or something, so... no real special conditions. Take good care of Machka. Machka play nicely with the man. And... Durf. It is time to shine. Been doing pretty solidly for himself since we started using him. Alright, so now I suppose my question is, do I want to go beat up the other Snorlax? I can't catch it. Free up the other route. There's a bunch of trainers on that route. I don't know, if I remember correctly, the trainers on that route are actually pretty strong. A lot of poison stuff over there, which Calvin can psychic to death. Artemis can kind of help with as well, with all of Artemis's massive HP. Alright, well let's go get Calvin a chunk of XP from beating up another Snorlax. No reason not to. I can't catch it, sadly. But I can get a whole chunk of XP on... Why do I want to get so much XP on... Let's give Domo a little bit of this. Sure. And then I can swap back into... Oh no, Grumpy Rage. I can swap back into Domo immediately, or back into Calvin immediately. I can make money. Alright, so swap into Calvin. Boop. Oh no, you're gonna put me to sleep. Don't do that. Psychic time. You can't do that while you're awake. Does it? I wonder, does it cost a PowerPoint to use a move while you're asleep? No, okay. Oh no. It's healing. And it woke up because of the Chesterberry. I suppose that makes sense, but it's silly that it was sleeping and holding a berry that wakes it up. It is cool that Snorlax was given a move that works while it's asleep in this generation. I feel like wanting it to die is a lot harder of a prospect than wanting it to be caught. And now I fall asleep. Calvin, wake up. It's fine. It's not like you can do anything. If only I had Tree Meter. No, that's not how we're playing this. Man, your special defense is high. Nice crit. Still doesn't bother me. Thanks, though. Don't rest. Cool. And now let me put you to sleep so you don't gain hit points back. And you don't wake up after 2 turns. And we'll just psychic you down. Stay asleep. It's okay. One more of these should do it. Excellent. Not as much XP as I was hoping, honestly. Alright, that one went back to the mountains, and I have no power points, so I'm gonna go fix that problem. Yeah, Psychic only having 10 is a thing we're going to need to fix. PP, max PP, PP up, those are things that I should go get. Psychic is a really powerful move. I will definitely need them for the Elite Four. But I think for now, it's a waste of money because I could do something stupid and get killed. So let's take... do we want to take our first steps on this route, or we could clear out the route between... well, let's go in here. You have an upstairs, maybe you have one of those mans that wants to see me. And I walk back down immediately. Hello. 40? I have no idea what that does. No, I don't have 40 Pokemon. Okay. 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 None of that is useful. Wonderful. Very well. Do you have anything fun to say? Okay. Alright, so these dudes will likely have poison dudes. Poison Pokemon. Let us see what level the first one is. I want to see what level your Pokemon are. Did I not make that clear? $29. Acceptable. Excellent. Kelvin is a powerhouse. how is that coughing works? That's so much more XP. Well, that went well enough. And cost me 2 uses of Psychic and that's it, so... You're the second person to call me a mouse. You have fighting moves. I believe I can actually use my ghost moves again. Cool. And we're saving on psychics. Calvin continues to grow. Identified Kelvin. Let's just make sure that doesn't make any problem for me. I don't know what exactly that does. Make it easier to crit, maybe? Alright, so... you. Hand it over? I don't think that's how that works. Also, why do you care about my bicycle? You have a motorcycle. Again, I should probably learn what that does, but we're just not going to take a risk here. While we're doing this, let's look up what the hell Foresight does. Cool. Nightshade does another point of damage. Alright, so you're just a Mankey. Don't think you have anything that worries me. Okay, Foresight. Resists opponent's evasiveness, normal type and fighting attacks. Can now hit ghosts, and ghost type attacks hit normal. Oh. Well, then I'm glad I've been making the choices that I've been making. Look at me and my playing relatively carefully. Just gonna not let you identify me. How mad would I have been if I had not known that that's what that did? Very mad is the answer, in case you were wondering. Still got 5 power points on Psychic. I think we're good to fight one more of these blokes. You're very short-sighted. Biker Hideo. That's high level. Please die. Ooh boy. Oh, okay. Right, because I'm poison type too. Awesome. Calvin, you took damage. Unacceptable. Calvin is not allowed to be damaged. And also, we should restore power points. Poison typing was marginally useful in that instance, though poison typing is ultimately a detriment. Oh, that reminds me, I should... Before I get into this route too terribly far, I do need... is there anything entertaining I can put you on? What? What is this? I'm in my Pokédex, apparently. These are urban Pokemon? I'm a little confused by what's going on with that screen. Very impish. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick look at the routes just to make sure I know what I'm getting myself into here. I'm pretty sure what I'm looking for on Route 16 is the only thing that I can get. Right, Generation 3. I can acquire on Route 16 3 things that I cannot acquire and a Doduo. So, looks like Doduo is going to be our encounter for Route 16, unless there's some kind of give me a Pokemon thing. I think the problem is that Route 17 has a very similar setup, and I'm not allowed to fish or surf on Route 17 anymore. Yes, Doduo is the only option on both of them. Rattlesnakes. Okay, so I want to remember what exactly. This button. Alright, so we are trying to prep ourselves for getting decent Pokemon out of the Safari Zone, because that's one of the places that there's a large number of options, and I want to make sure I get something good. I don't want to run into, like, a Paris or something awful. And I'm sorry, Paris, but you are awful. Okay, so I could run into plenty of things, but the plan is there's a 15% chance of getting a really nice Pokemon by fishing. In that particular area will not work. There are too many things that you can fish at, but I seem to remember a different area that had fewer things. So I need to get that and that. Is there any way I can guarantee Okay, so I need to guarantee that I acquire a Psyduck and a Goldeen before I go in. Spoilers, it is neither Psyduck nor Goldeen that I am looking for. So, I seem to recall in Vermilion City that I could surf, and the only surf encounter in this generation of Pokemon Boop. Generation 3. Generation 3. No, the only surf encounter is Tentacool. I am wrong. Damn. Super Rod can get me a Psyduck, a Shelder, which wouldn't be a bad encounter anyway, a Horsey, or a Gyarados, which I wouldn't be allowed. I had sworn there was a place where there was a guaranteed Psyduck based on the other things that I already have. Generation 3. I would have sworn there was a specific place that I saw you would only run into Psyduck if you were surfing. So, I guess I was wrong. I was thinking it was Vermilion. Let me just one more moment while I continue to look here. I really had a plan to get myself a really solid encounter from the Safari Zone, but if I can't get a Psyduck and a Goldeen before it, I can't force the encounter, and it's a really low rate. I don't really want a Psyduck or a Goldeen. I'd almost rather get that Shelter from Vermilion. I guess we can go for the encounter from Vermilion and see what pops up. And in case it was during the wrong section, I've given myself my Vermilion encounter back because I released the Magikarp that I got after my first Magikarp died. Yeah, I suppose we'll just start grabbing a Pokemon from the places that we can. No real worry about it at this point. No need to gamble at the casino unless I want TMs or whatever, but I don't really have a need for them. So what is this? This is Route 16 I just entered. Yeah. Alright, so we've got, I think, 3 more of these dudes. How many did I fight? No. 2 more. Alright. Have ourselves a good time. A little creepy sounding. Alright, Ruben, what you got? You are nothing before the might of my haunter. Nice. Calvin is getting big. Oh, does that auto poison? No, good. Just does 1 damage because I'm poison typed. Yeah, Calvin's really solid for this section of the game. I don't know if that was intentional design where they give you a ghost right when you're about to get things that ghosts just murder, but well, his poison typing is what's helping him against this guy, but I'd still trade it if I could. Alright, do we want to work on some other Pokemon? They're running in the 28-ish range. How do fighting and poison interact? Poorly for fighting, okay. And no interaction between that. Alright, let's give this a go, Durf. Oh, you're gonna be a fighting dude. Fighting doesn't have any interaction with fighting. Oh, cool. Your special attack is high enough that you're blowing up things that you're not super effective against that are one level below you. I just ask that you not kill him. Thank you. Oh, right. I forgot about that. So, yeah, they walled off all the water. This is Route 17 that I just came on. Yeah. So, Route 16. In order to get a Pokemon on Route 16, I need to go up here. Watcha! So, I guess we get our Doduo now. Rah! Oh, it's even the first encounter. Yawn time. Oh, Doduo has a dark move. Neat. Artemis is sleepy. So is Wild Doduo. Alright, let us capture a new friend. Alright, we have acquired a Doduo. Things proceed apace. And we want to go back to the random.org, generate a number. Oh, I think I know what that name is, because that's the number one. And the person that was sitting in that spot is the Raptor. Raptor gets to be a Doduo. How nice. Snorlax is still asleep, huh? I guess I should wake Snorlax up before I see what those trainers have in mind. I do like Doduo. Even though I knew Doduo was a thing that I was likely to get there, I did not actually anticipate looking up its moves or anything. Is Doduo even a flying type? Well, we'll learn about Doduo later. Doduo is going to be part of the team, I think. Drill Peck is a pretty solid move that I know it learns. Alright, Domo, get this out of our way. Right, let's find out if these people are trainers. Oh shit, this is gonna be a double battle. Okay, Artemis is fine. Artemis is now confused, which we can fix. Artemis flinched. Artemis, no. I don't like that. Wait, Tailwhip hits both of us? Okay. I don't know how this double team shit works. Artemis is busy sleeping. It's fine. Artemis will snore at the Ninetales. Dutch will quick attack at the Ninetales. Okay, Dutch is burned. Dutch is gonna need to swap. Artemis is confused and asleep. I do not like these double battles. I need to be careful about them. Wait, what? Oh. What? What? What is going on here? Pokémon. Shift. Puniday has already been selected. Dutch will shift. That is what we want. Okay, what is this mechanic? I do not understand. Did I accidentally shift Dutch for Artemis? That must be what happened. What levels are these things? 29, okay. They have clearly burn and some quick attack style moves. Okay, so I accidentally double switched. I meant to leave Artemis in, but whatever. Okay there. So we are going to quick attack the Ninetales out of existence, and Calvin is going to lick a Rapidash. Yeah, Pune. Why I chose lick there, I don't know. Alright. Double battles are things I need to continue to watch out for. Okay, right, out of my way. So, I've gotten that terrifying double battle out of the way. I'm not familiar with the mechanics of double battles at all. I didn't know those defense down moves would affect both my team. I don't know what their like screen move that they did was. There was so much about that that was just not something I was ready for. But it's okay. We got through it without a problem. So, I am going to go work my way down Route 17. I don't believe there is any kind of encounter that can be had on Route 17 that is meaningful. Whoa. Well, let's see what level the Pokemon here are. Hello, Fearow. I already have a Spearow, so I cannot have you. 30 damage. Why you gotta look at me so nasty? Alright. Hard to miss with that, but alright, that's decent XP. It's dumb to go into trainer battles with damage on me. Worry about it later. Hello, sir. Excuse me, sir. There you go. I hope you're a cue ball. Okay. I approve of you, Isaiah. You're a cool dude. Ooh. Let's just make sure. What else you got? Yep. Nope. Guess again. We're just gonna make you fall over. Ooh, not quite. Pretty sure you don't survive this. Woo! You are apparently also Ric Flair. Kind of? I'm mostly just grinding, if I'm honest. Oh, right. He's a little hurt. I should be more careful. Level 28, that's not a thing we have to worry about too much with Calvin. It looks like half. Not quite though. Shade has some pretty solid accuracy, so not a problem. What else you got? You got a coughing. Honestly, I'd rather save the psychic PowerPoint. Just keep on. Oh, right, I got smoke screened. That's fair. Yeah, let's just give a psychic to this. Send it to an early grave. Calvin can hog all the XP from that fight. Though I should stop just leveling Calvin. Let's... $60, $80, $50. Sure. Wait, what? Oh, it was on Calvin. Oops. Excuse me, sir. Oh wait, there's water here. Can I fish? This would fix my lack of encounter. I mean, I probably have a lot more money than most people. Ow, don't karate chop me. Nice. Turf continues growing. The Mankey hit me for 24 with a karate chop. Do I think that this thing could crit for 28, 29-ish? Or, well, do 29 and crit. I think it's entirely possible. So I'm going to be careful. For 114, 85. Could just stop. What is with enemy trainers always getting 5 on Fury Swipes? I use Fury Swipes or Strikes and get 2 90% of the time. Oh shoot, I think I just used Snore on a turn when I shouldn't have. Yep. Look at me, I am bad AI. Three. Oh, cool, it's only 3, how nice. Have a lemonade. And a super for Durf. Oh, I could... Okay, I have a Poke Flute, so I can actually do something when I have Artemis out of combat. Oh. You better not have self-destruct. Because I don't have a ground Pokemon anymore. Off a Sonic Boom. Okay. What did I low roll? That looked like it was half. I'm afraid this has some kind of kill you if you make contact thing. So I'm gonna use a not very effective attack and not make contact. No, it's just not quite half. Let's hope for a crit, I think. Nope. Continues to charge power. Put it out. Fare thee well. Alright. I don't know if trainers will ever use self-destruct or explosion or shit like that, but they scare me. And how did you get to the abandoned power plant, Mr. Biker? Because you don't have anything that surfs. Hello. Do you have a Machoke? Guessing you have a Machoke. Look at me and my knowledge of Pokemon. How would you like to be asleep? I'm faster than you? That's crazy. What? Not a fan of that. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Must be tied on speed. I was thinking I was faster, so that's why I was confident. Alright, 2 turns of Snore. Oh no, Machoke woke up. And then revenged me for my entire fucking health bar, okay. Jesus. I did 120 some and didn't crit, or 118 and didn't crit. Get the hell out of here. Holy shit. Zeke. I mean, you're not wrong that some Pokemon need Element Stones to evolve, but that's not why Machoke didn't evolve. Okay, so that went acceptably, considering that I'm still alive, or all of my Pokemon are still alive. But not phenomenally. Struggle our way up here. Don't mind me riding my bike in your building. It's nice that they made that a thing. They used to take you off your bike in those in the first generation. What the hell, Revenge? That was some very strong attack. I'm very glad that didn't one-hit KO Artemis. Alright, so back to working on the Route 17. Who's the lowest at the moment? Artemis? Well, Domo, but we don't talk about Domo. Though, I guess Domo does have a dark move and... Hold on. Domo has a dark move and... No, now is not the time to use Cut. Domo has a dark move and no vulnerabilities to Psychic specifically, so I suppose it wouldn't be a bad idea to get Domo some XP here. Especially since I have some pretty safe swaps against most things. Oh right, ghost moves don't affect normal types. They made that so that ghosts were not so horrendously broken. Though I don't think there were any ghost type moves in the original. Well, maybe Wick was. But Nightshade's new. Do we want to risk? No. Domo's a level down and Hyper Fang is dangerous. We don't risk. Bonk him with your head. Nice. That is not much XP. I guess that Fearow that I ran into was like the Doug Trio. Oh no, my attack. The stat that I will not be using against you. Let's... Am I confident enough to run Domo into trainers? I haven't seen anything that would really threaten Calvin, so we're gonna give this a go. What you got? You've got a Muck. Cool. Now I've got a thing that's immune to poison. What level's the Muck? 33. We're gonna try Artemis, see how this goes. And we're gonna yawn. Ah. That's not good. And then see what a headbutt does. Sleeps on the fan. I don't really need a rest here. Only down a few HP. Keep on bonking them. Nice crit, Artemis. Domo getting a little bigger. That's a weird question, sir. Power my way up the route. Keep on pushing. Hello, sir. Hey, you're off your bike. Why can't I get off my bike to fish if you can get off your bike to stand there? Alright, so fighting is actually dangerous for normal types. But fighting is not dangerous for Dutch. Why though? That did 26. Still alive for one more of those, even if it crits. Hello. Give me just a moment, and I will be right back. Apologies for the extended break. Some things came up while I was away. I will try to cut all of that stuff out when I post things. I know it has been a while. Let's see, so the last one dealt me... 20... Okay, I should be fine. Concerning. I feel like I shouldn't mess around with Machamps. Hey, Dutch getting some levels. Calvin levels up too. Calvin has quickly become one of my strongest competitors. It's kind of an odd thing to say, but okay. I think I already beat this guy. Hey, you. Who am I leading with and how hard are they? I'm leading with Domo. This is all fine. I didn't see what he said other than be a rebel, so I refuse. I don't know, something about the evolved versions of things just worries me. Getting pumped. And give him a lick. So, it used to be when you would, well, when I would play on Switch mode, because I didn't know there was a choice when I was a kid. Actually, was there a choice in Generation 1? I think there was. When I would play on Switch mode, it would be a lot easier to level stuff because you could... What? You could easily swap into things on second trainer, or on second Pokemon and stuff. Now, swapping into, like, my Meowth is pretty dangerous. Swapping out of Meowth is fine. Could you not? Let's see how much a headbutt does. Critical hit. That's not good. I want to use rest, but I feel like another crit would definitely kill there, and I don't like that idea. Q levels this, so that's fine. accuracy down. Oops. Well, that's what I get for clicking too quickly. Okay, that's significantly more damage than I'd like. Continue to play carefully. The question is, are you too small for Psychic? Oh, you are. Wow. Impressive. Most impressive. Come on, Calvin. What is the deal here? There you go. Wow. This muck is pretty strong. Despite it not being very effective. Alright, well, rather than cycle all the way back up, I can just do this. Cool. Oh, that reminds me. Oh no, I can't get an encounter in this city, so there's no reason to worry about what is in this city. Excuse me, sir. Okay, so we've got the remainder of this to go. There's a minimum of one trainer left. Hello, sir. Are you... Hello. Shall we do battle? Why are you pushed? You're at the bottom of the hill. I guess you've been riding around. Still don't think Domo's ready. Give it the old headbutt, Artemis. One more. Ah, it yawned at me. Or, it sludged at me. I yawned at it. That's annoying. I do enjoy rest. especially that since Snore is a thing. It's a pretty solid combination. Two snores and then you wake up. Nice. Go Artemis. Oh. How do flinches work if you're second? Poorly, I assume? Artemis has taken 2 smoke screens now. What you got left? Good wheezing. Alright. Just a tackle. Alright. Good job, Durf. Should get you a level. Am I? Oh, you're not even at the bottom. So, Route 18. Slightly different. Here there can be different things. I wonder if this is the place that I thought I saw one of those encounters that I want. Let us see. All of my grass possible encounters are not usable. And I can't fish here either? Really? That's all kind of disappointing. Let's see. That's not the button. That's like several reasons that's not the button. So I can't do that. We'll see if I can surf at a later date, but I don't think I can. Also, Route 18. do I get over there? Hello? Dang it. Hello! You are looking for a Golduck and you want to give me a Lickitung. Well, I don't have one, so go away. I will go away. Oh, well, here's how I get over here. What does this say? Sell it on to Fuchsia. Oh hey, it's like a Lapras. Meowth. Chuck this down for me. Oh, it's like a zoo exhibit because Fuchsia has the Safari Zone. Well, I haven't prepped myself yet, so I'm not gonna... Kangaskhan. Oh, that reminds me. I had been meaning to go back to... Not dealing with the Safari Zone just yet. Hacha. What up? A very convenient prize? I don't remember what the prize at the back of the Safari Zone is. Is it something I want to care about? Probably. This is all very nice. Hello. Yes, I do. Oh, you gave me a crummy. Well, I will eventually consider fishing in your pond, sir. Especially if your pond has a strong drop rate for decent things. Things that I want to use in order to ensure that I get a better Pokemon from the Safari game. This is Fuchsia City. Sure, spell it correctly, see if I care. Okay, so I am looking at... was it Fuchsia that was going to give me what I was looking for here? Aha! It was! Okay, so Fuchsia can give me one of the things that I want. And so I just need to fish up the other thing by getting lucky somewhere else. Okay, so I need to find a Goldeen, because if I surf there, I can... I have to like find his teeth or something stupid, and he gives me HM Surf. Oh, maybe he gives me Strength because there's a boulder here that Strength would let me push. That would make more sense. Oh, here's a Pokemon Center. I should figure out how to get into that. Here's Koga's gym. Hey, Koga. We're not ready for you yet. We might be able to take you, but it would be incredibly risky for no good reason. Which may seem like the name of my stream, but it's not. Shut up. Ain't that the truth? You say interesting things to forward the plot. Now we're good. Thanks, though. Yes. Sort of. Okay. Okay. Route 19. There are a bunch of water people. Do I want to tackle Route 15? Hello. Let me guess, you're the 51. Yeah, this is the one that I really want. Definitely. Ugh. How am I gonna catch 50 kinds of Pokemon? I need 24 more than I have. I can evolve a couple of the ones that I have. Alright, Route 15. Is this one of the water routes? I think it's... Whoa! Oh, well. Frick. Manageable. Acid is such a frickin' damaging attack, and it doesn't look like it's grass-based. Man, all of this acid. Please stop. Ow, stop it. How much is that gonna do? 10 plus bind is another 5. Alright, Dutch, finish it off. Tangle with its crazy fucking eyes. Alright. Let's check how many points. 32. Should be okay. $22. Starting to wonder, well, I guess the point of getting Meowth on a reasonable level is the dark move and the lack of damage from the lack of being a type that Psychic can murder. Oh, you a bird trainer? Bird Keeper Edwin. Interesting. I've got a little something for your birds. It's Electric Death. Okay, 11 from a quick attack. So it feels like I went the wrong way in terms of the way the levels are set. Because the dudes on Route 16, 17, and 18 were, I think, generally higher level. I wonder if it expects you to have gone uphill? Or if it just expects you to have been... You get the Poke Flute in Fuchsia, so... Or not Fuchsia, in... You get the Poke Flute closer to the one on the right, so they expect you to come down on the right? This is another bird trainer. Feel like we're still okay. Ooh, fancy bird. Could you not? Ooh, a dark move. Oh, you led with your best. Ow? That was rude. Let's watch this hit 4 times. Oh, 3. How nice. I do enjoy the rest strats. You keep napping, Doduo. I'll do the same. Alright, so I am out of combat. Go into my key item pocket. Wake Artemis up. Huzzah. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay, so what do we got here? We got a Gloom. We got a Gloom. Paralyzed. How much is acid gonna do to Dutch? 11. Alright, manageable. Probably should have gone with quick attack there to avoid an additional acid, but I wasn't sure if it would kill. No way you deal as much as the other one, right? Down you go. And to play it safe, Pune takes 11, that's fine. And Pune gets his fill of greens. Dutch is the only one that's really significantly impacted here. I think we can continue on just a little. Oh, I'm surprised you also have grass types. I guess there was a beauty in Erica's gym. You're gonna make it real easy for the next thing to hit me at the very least. Because you're not surviving past this. Ooh. These Bulbasaur evolution lines lick their sweet scent. Nice crit Pune. Probably not necessary, but I'm not gonna complain. You mean Pokemon aren't about winning or losing, or are you aware that this is a game? There are implications there. Ouch, though. Nice. Domo keeps on growing. Eventually, maybe Domo can fight some of the battles on his own. Oh, I should have used double kick there, because Wigglytuff is normal type. Never mind. Oh, nice crit turf. What am I doing? I can just do this. Save on the running backwards. Flying on a paralyzed bird. I'm sure there's no danger of falling. Well, this is as good as grinding, and grinding is what we need for Koga anyway. Oh, I have to be careful since they're the same level not to even get to 43 with a bunch of them. Because Koga's got like a maze or some nonsense. So Koga's gym will be the poison gym, so I can use Fated for that gym. Poison... Is poison actually super effective against anything? I don't remember it being so. Against grass, but the only thing that I have that's grass is also poison, so... That's kinda dumb. I guess if I use Fated, get Fated up to 43 before Koga, and then... So get Fated and Watts leveling right now, because they're the ones that are going to fight Koga. And then I don't need to use Fated and Watts in the Psychic Gym. So basically I need a team and a half full of Pokemon. I was thinking about training for the Psychic Gym when I'm probably going to do the Poison Gym first because I'm much more suited to manage it. Okay, so... Fighting moves aren't good against Psychics, but I want Jolteon to get a Pin Missile. That's definitely a thing. Pune isn't particularly one way or another for any of this. Keeping Dutch for Fly. Calvin's good to have out kind of as my quasi-tank, because he can dodge a bunch of types of moves. So I think we're going to let Pune hang out for a little while. And press the wrong button. And Meowth is our cut user. Artemis can also hang out for... I'm gonna need to level Artemis and Pune eventually anyway, but for Koga specifically, I want my Psychic Bug and my Resistant 2, well, not Resistant 2, but my... Wait, why do I want Fated? Fated's just normal... Hold on. I guess there's no real reason to have Fated specifically right now. He's not particularly resistant because He's half and half. Like, double and half, I guess is what I mean by that. So we'll keep on working on Artemis and give ourselves a big HP buffer Pokemon to use in dire straits. Everybody okay? Yeah, I didn't put anyone in hurt, so that's good. Cool, let's get back out there. Lady. Okay, I get it. Okay. So you're gonna be a poison. Probably. Or if you're a cue ball, you might be fighting. If you're a cue ball, Calvin comes out. If you're poison, Watts. That's not how it works, it's a percentage, right? That hurt Watts a little, but nothing Watts can handle. Alright, well that was... Actually, crit would have killed Watts there. Bonk it with your head. Nice work. I think headbutts are enough here. 22. One more headbutt should finish the job. Well done, Artemis. Gain a level for your troubles. No extra speed. Okay. Can Artemis rest out of battle? No, that would be silly. What was I looking for? 60 points. Wasn't one more? I think I had one more that was hurt. No, nobody's hurt. If he was a loser, then why do you think his Pokemon will... You know what, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. Pokemon's almost able to fight stuff, but I'm still gonna stay careful with him. Her. All of my Pokemon are reverse gender. Well, like 75% of them. Reverse gender from the person that their name is from. Alright, so Watts is continuing to bludgeon things. I like it. Bludgeon them with her mind. Oof. Alright, well that's worth a swap. So I don't have a tank that's just immune to everything anymore. I just have a tank that has too many HP to take down in one hit most of the time. Give it the old headbutt. Nice flinch. Yeah, I think Artemis is a solid addition to the team. Oh, I forgot I had a poisoned Pokemon. It's not like I'm super far away. Let's not spend all kinds of resources. Things are progressing. We're making progress on this route. Don't go through the grass. I'd be really annoyed if I messed up. Okay, so this is Route 14. This is Route 15. Okay, so 15 doesn't have any water. That looks like a double battle. You Voltorb. That's not the button I should have hit. Powering up water type moves. Okay, well I don't really have any water type Pokemon at the moment, so I'm not worried about that just yet. You've got a Clefairy. How strong is it? Pretty strong. The fuck is that? Okay, I can live with that. Oh no, I forgot about Q-Charm on contact. Durf, come on. That's an instant kill move that I'm really glad didn't work. So, right, metronome, nothing to fuck around with. Okay, we're getting out of this. Should have just swapped when that happened. Sure. Let's say Artemis, give you the ball. I mean, you're gonna be hard to hurt. I grant you this. Let's see what Headbutt does. Not bad. Okay. That's annoying. God, you're gonna be hard to hit and take no damage. This is... got some strats here. Good news, Shockwave is impossible to evade. And I don't think makes contact. So you have 3 defensive moves and metronome. I mean, I don't think you need defense curl when you've got cosmic power. But minimizes and cosmic powers together are pretty cool. Yeah, you've got a decent strat there. I think you swap defense curl for something else offensive, and you've got a really strong Pokemon there. I like your play. If I had a Clefairy, I would consider doing that. Alright. What do you look like you have? You look like you have fighting, and I have no idea what you look like you have. No, don't fly. That's where I want touch, yeah. Crushkin-Ron and Maya. Alright, so we focused the Hitmonchan because it could have Fire Punch. Fuck. Oh, cool. I'm happy about that. Calvin, Hypnosis. Just lick it. Wow. Take no risks. Alright, that high jump kick really hurt. It's alright, touch is back to reasonable health now. You're probably grass. Let's do it. Alright, Becky. Oh. Well, shit. This is not ideal. You're also a very fast Pokemon. Sure. Ugh. Oh. I was unaware such a thing existed. I'll just shockwave it. Nice crit. I think we get Derp out after his double kick lands. Oh, yeah. I guess after double kick does not land. Hello. You are really going after the defense. Oh, Artemis too. You and your status effects, Picnicker Becky. What's wrong? That's stereotyping, lady. Is there anyone left on this route? Okay, so that is this cleared. Dutch, let's get us back to Fuchsia. Lavender Town, that's the name of the place where I got the Poké Flute. Nope. Right, Dome Fossil. Let's go do that now. Let's, before I forget again. That is Viridian? No, it's Pewter. Nope, I need to go in the back entrance. Thank you, Domo. That's such a weird fucking... I'll think about it. Hello. Okay, so I haven't found the lab yet. This was not actually where I needed to go, but I have it when I actually show up, so that's fine. Whatcha? You're spraying repel. It's just Brock's gym. Actually, I'm gonna check a couple of things here real quick. I don't really remember where HM Surf is. I could be at the top of Silphco? Why do I keep thinking I can get something in Pallet Town? I'm not allowed to get something in Pallet Town. Already got Bulbasaur there. Okay, what can we get on Route 15? Actually, some interesting things. So let's go to Route 15 and see what all we get. I forget where the lab is. Is that on Cinnabar? Alright, we're gonna go get our encounter for Route 15, and we're gonna be excited no matter what we get. That is a sign. Hello, sign. Alright, let's do it. And we come across a Venonat. Alright, I can live with that. Why I have Dutch out with this is a question. Aha, Artemis is immune. Interesting. Cool. Fell asleep. That was the goal. Let's give it a try. Nah. It's fine. There we go. We have a Venonat. Another, I think it's psychic or poison type. Yes, we are going to give a nickname, as we always do, to the random.org. Huh, interesting. Another after one of my German friends, and another gender swapped. Alright, Route 14 now. We checked on what 15 was doing. Let's check on what 14's up to. I see, I am pressing the wrong button. That is why things are going poorly. I don't hate Venonat there. I was kind of hoping for the Oddish, but that's okay. This is Route 14? Yes? No? 15? 14. I am struggling to see what we're working with here. Okay, so the grass here would net me Oddish or a Ditto. Doesn't look like there's any water on this route either. That's a button I could hit. Not a good button to hit, but it's a button I could hit. That's a double battle. What you got, kids? These still concern me. Not what I was expecting at all. Very good. Oh no, you scary-faced my ghost. That's enough of that. Give it a lick. Nice, a flinch. I like how Calvin is still faster after being scary-faced. Artemis not known for speed. That's a good mentality to have, little kid. Domo, what goodness have you picked up this time? A spearberry. No, that's not the one. Alright, so we've got a burn, a freeze, a confuse, and a different thing. Oh, I didn't want to use it, I wanted to give. There you go. Let's hold the berry. And did I put Jolty on front? I did. Let's do it, Durf. I'd keep a penny. It's nice that there's a little bit of a mix around here, but pretty much everything in this area is going to be susceptible to Durf. Nice work. Water, but water that doesn't look like I can access. Hello, sir. Would you like to have your bird Pokemon get electrocuted too? Are you just here to tell me about legendary Pokemon? Is that what you're here for? Certainly not here to give me a challenge. Yep. Alright, so a bunch of dudes that'll either have poison or fighting Pokemon. That sounds like a job for Watts. Hello. Watts is ready for your coughing. Yeah, the mix of trainers out here is nice so that I can actually get a decent mix of Pokemon experience without having to subject myself to type disadvantages. Watts with the crit. Watts with the level. Guessing Grammars just have better special defense than Coughings? Alright, so we're gonna keep on knocking stuff out. Oh no, I'm boxed in. Is this a double battle now? That guy can only use his fainted Pokemon. Nobody else blacks out when all their Pokemon go down. Am I just like a really super sensitive... or whites out, I guess. It's not gonna take it down. Wow, it's like a barely a third. Wow. 30 damage and poison. So we are now in sludge crit range. Let's get out of here, Watts. Artemis can't be poisoned. Artemis can be crit. Artemis. Flarg. Let's get Artemis back to full. Get some snores out there. That's good. Can you avoid the sound of my snoring? Apparently not. Nice work, Artemis. Yeah, sure. I dig. Let's see, it's 100 with 70 power. Paralyze instead of flinch. Same number of power points. I honestly dig Rest Snore. Flinch is cool. More power and paralyze. And Yawn lets me use Artemis to set other people up. So I think I like Yawn. I think I'm okay with this set of moves here. I don't dislike Headbutt, but I think I'd rather have the other three moves on Snorlax. Alright, so what do we got going on? Watts is poisoned and at half. I think we have the resources to not worry about that. About 50 HP, sounds like a super potion. Things are going. Rumble. I don't have the Rumble Pack adapter. Holy heck. Crits me for... Oh, hell yeah. Also can confuse. So it's just better than confusion. I think I want to keep Gust. It's 5 fewer power points than confusion. Is it worth having both a poison and a stun? I don't have anything else that can poison. That's not true. I don't have anything else worth using right now that currently has poison. Poison is kind of useful if something is confused, I guess. Keeping Gust for now, for sure. This is a choice here. I don't think I need the 2 status effects. Poison is good when I have no other way of getting through, but I feel like now that I have Gust, I don't need to worry about that as much. Poison's also decent for swap out and hurt things as it's... Do I need 2 psychic attacks? 20 power points is still decent. I only have 10 on psychic that's on my slightly better special attack user. Same accuracy. Yeah, I guess there's no reason to just have a weaker attack. Yeah, I think we just swap this straight out. Yeah, and we're gonna play careful here because that last thing sludged me pretty bad. Oh, I forgot to Pokeflute Artemis back up. I don't know if I'm gonna wake up on this turn. Let's find out. No. Okay, so it doesn't retain between battles the 2 thing, it's just a normal sleep then. Snore can make you flinch? Nice. Just stop. We both miss. Very good. Alright, well, I'm not at as convenient a stopping point as I typically like to be, but I am actually going to call it here. I have some things to work on, and we're going to keep on grinding towards another badge next episode. This episode we got our Ghastly into a Haunter and crushed our way through the Snorlaxes, got all of the bike route done, generally some good stuff. So hopefully next time I'll grind up to Koga, beat up Koga, maybe do Silphco at some point, beat up whoever the psychic trainer is, since they're both in that same vicinity, and have a good old-fashioned time. Until next time.